And now for a taste of things to come.
Hello, my internet fans and family. Welcome to another Monday night. This time we are coming from Allegiant Stadium by way of Sevier County, Tennessee, of course, as the Cowboys take on the Raiders in Week 11. And, of course, we open the show paying tribute to Dallas Cowboy superstar Marshawn Kneeland, who tragically passed away. I believe it was 2 weeks ago. A lot of the Cowboys are wearing tribute shirts, and ESPN did show that his jersey is being hung in the visiting locker room for the Cowboys. Again, the game is in Las Vegas. So the stadium is filling up nicely. And I am aware, yes, tonight is John Cena's last Monday Night Raw ever from Madison Square Garden. The rest of the family will be going live soon to cover that event. But I will thank all those that will be watching Monday Night Football as well. We'll probably pop in on halftime as well. The Raiders are wearing black shirts with the 988 suicide number. I believe they have Marshawn's picture on the front as well. So they're doing their tribute as well as they should. So it was a very tragic situation. Thoughts and prayers, of course, go out to the Kneeland family. And again, it is a reminder, if you know somebody or you are somebody that needs some help in whatever you are going through, that three number prefix 988. That's the way to go. They will help you out. Absolutely, they will do so. Tonight's matchup, the Cowboys and the Raiders. Cowboys are favored by 3.5 points. Both records are not very good this season. The Raiders are 2-7. The Cowboys are 3-5-1. This will end week 11 as we go into week 12. So let's update the standings and the scores as best we can here on the stat board 9000, or the Statitron 9000 as I like to call it. And the week started off with the Patriots beating the Jets. So that's going to move the Patriots to 9-2 as they stay atop the AFC East. That's going to give them the number 2 seed overall. So the Jets fall to 2-8, and they are currently ranked 14th out of 16 in the AFC East. In overtime, the Dolphins beat the Commanders. Both teams were, let's face it, they're not doing very well either. 16-13 was the final score. That game took place over in Madrid, Spain. So we're going to give Miami the win here. That puts them at 4-7. And the Commanders fall to 3-8. The Commanders are ranked 14th out of 16 in the NFC East, and the Dolphins, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, are ranked 11th. Good old John Boy, WIMZ Knoxville, as they broadcast out of Carolina. He was very happy that the Panthers beat the Falcons 30-27. So the Panthers improved to 6-5, and that puts them ranked 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9th in the NFC. The Falcons fall to 3-7. So we'll put that there. The Bills get back to their winning ways. They beat the Buccaneers 44-32, 76 points in one game. Very impressive for that. So the Bills are going to improve to 7-3. And the Bills are the number 1 team. No, they're not. That's not right. Where is my list that I just had? Statboy goose again. No, I don't want the schedule. I want the standings. And I want the playoffs. The Bills rank 5th. That's why I got them mixed up. I had the Bills and the Broncos in the wrong place. The Bills are ranked 5th. That's where I made my mistake. And the Buccaneers. All right, let's go back to the Buccaneers. Let's go back to Tampa Bay. We've mashed them as long as we can. Tampa Bay, 6-4. Top the NFC South. Buccaneers would be ranked 4th. The Texans beat the Titans, but let's face it, the Titans have been beaten up so much this season. So the Titans are at 500. The Titans are 1-9. They're going to be turning red soon. I give them 2 more weeks. Texans are ranked 16, 18, 20, 11, 10, 9. Right, they are right on the bubble. And there's Jerry Jones again, meeting the fans. Is he going to give an autograph? Pictures? The fans in Las Vegas love him. Owner, president, and general manager. All right, I don't want to report this one, but the Bears beat the Vikings. I'm not happy about that. That's going to drop the Vikings to 4-6. And before I do that, so the Bears are now going to take over the lead in the NFC North as they move up to 7-3. How about that? The Bears atop and it was, and I was tracking the game live at work, which I shouldn't have been doing, but it was a slow day, so what can I say? Packers beat the Giants. Well, that's going to put them to 6-3-1. Giants fall to 2-9. Let's face it, the Giants they're not doing much. And the Steelers crushed the Bengals. Who day makes them 3-7. Steelers. Where's my Steelers helmet? They win, so they maintain their lead in the AFC North at 6-4. Jaguars win again. How about that? Jaguars improve to 6-4 as they beat the Chargers. Wow, that's an upset. 7-4 there. Rams beat the Seahawks, so they're going to switch. They're going to switch positions there. So the Rams are going to go up to 8-2. And the Seahawks fall to 7-3. And the 49ers defeated the Cardinals. San Francisco. '49ers go to 7-4. Cardinals fall to 3-7. Ravens beat the Browns. It's going to put the Ravens at 500. 5-5. Browns fall to 2-8. Broncos beat the Chiefs. Divisional play. 9-2. 5-5. Eagles beat the Lions. So that might put the Lions above the pack, which I would like to confirm before I finish that off. Well, let me see. Yep, that does confirm, because that's the way it is in the playoffs. So it's better to be 6-3-1 than it is to be 6-4. So we'll just check that. And we'll change that. All right. and Colts and Saints were on a bye. So if the Cowboys do what they're expected to do, which is win, they are still 4 games behind the Eagles. And if the Raiders win, that's not really going to make any difference either way. But this is just the way that the schedule works out. And we will leave it at that. Let's bring that. And let's bring in that. That is not what I want. I want this. Copy. Paste. Thank you. There it is. Well, there's a couple of Cowboy fans holding the Neyland in our hearts, 94. More and more, there's a nice gathering of Raiders personnel. Sharing a moment. Ask for help. Truly ask for help. Today was a very slow ride-sharing day today. It was very, very slow in Sevier County. Didn't get much work done. Did get some work done. Made a little bit of money, but not too much. You know. And let's talk about money. No, let's not talk about money. All right. Now, I am aware of the suspension news that I do want to talk about. And this is a top story on ESPN, so we'll just read that straight away. As of 3 hours ago, headline reads, Bengals chase suspended 1 game for spitting on Steelers Ramsey. Written by Ben Beatty. Oh. As we're taking a look at a video that Marshawn Neyland has, I guess it's maybe his intro there. Cincinnati Bengals wide receiver Jamar Chase has been suspended 1 game without pay for spitting on Pittsburgh Steelers defensive back Jalen Ramsey, the league announced Monday. Chase is appealing the suspension, a source told ESPN's Adam Schefter. The appeal will be heard and ruled upon by either Derek Brooks, Ramon Foster, or Jordy Nelson, the hearing officers jointly appointed by the NFL and NFL Players Association, as they are showing his draft video when he got drafted. Look at all that. If the suspension is upheld, he would miss his team's upcoming game against the New England Patriots in Week 12. The incident occurred in Cincinnati's 34-12 loss to the Steelers on Sunday. Video from Cincinnati's WXIX TV, yawning already at 7 o'clock, showed Chase clearly spitting in Ramsey's direction, which prompted Ramsey to throw a punch at Chase. The suspension would cost Chase his weekly paycheck of $448,333, along with a $58,823 per game active bonus he would be forfeiting. In announcing the suspension, the league cited the section of the rulebook that applies to any act which is contrary to the generally understood principles of sportsmanship. This is the second time this season that a player has been suspended for spitting on an opponent. In Week 1, Philadelphia Eagles defensive tackle Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott before the first play from scrimmage, prompting Carter's ejection. The NFL viewed that as a single-game suspension. However, Chase finished the game against the Steelers. At the time, officials did not spot Chase's action before ejecting Ramsey for the thrown punch. Chase also denied spitting on Ramsey. The two had been in a scuffle earlier in the contest, which prompted offsetting unsportsmanlike conduct penalties on both players. When approached by ESPN on Monday, Chase declined to speak to reporters. Ramsey had to be restrained multiple times. He was still churning in Chase's direction after his ejection was announced and took several minutes to leave the field. Ramsey said that spitting could not be tolerated. So it's a lot of he said, she said type things here. And, the punch was probably warranted in some people's eyes. And spitting is one of the worst things that anybody can do to anybody. There are a lot worse. But, it's a disgusting act. It's a very disrespectful act. And, the league is coming down on things that you can and cannot do to other people. It's, bottom line. That's all there is to it. It's a disrespectful, dirty act. During the pandemic, it was considered a biological weapon. It was considered assault in some cases because it can spread germs, So there's all that. We're still looking at the Marshall Nealon tribute as he recovered that punt. Did I call that in that game? I do believe I called that. I think this is either the second or the third Monday Night Football game with the Cowboys. Well, that makes it harder. That makes the hit harder there that I did that. And the Cowboys are on the field now, doing their warm-ups. And here comes Dak onto Allegiant Stadium. And we're just getting shots of the Cowboys coming onto the field with their helmets and pads and things. So we are in week 11. We've got 6 more after tonight. We've got 6 more Monday Night Football matchups. Let's see what we've got coming up. Next week, we've got the Panthers taking on the 49ers. We've got the Giants taking on the Patriots in week 13. We've got the Eagles taking on the Chargers in week 14. And I think that's the Monsters, Inc. game. That's going to probably be on ESPN2. The Dolphins are going to take on the Steelers in week 15. The 49ers are going to take on the Colts in week 16. And the final Monday Night Football game On December 29th is the Rams versus the Falcons. And then week 18, of course, is the final week of the season. The matchups have been set, but the times have not. So I think once the league puts everything together, we can decide what game. More than likely, it's going to be the last game of the season. And there is Nealon's jersey hanging all by itself in tribute. As they fade out and go to commercial break. I think what the league is going to do is they are going to look at the potential playoff implications, and they will determine what games will be played when. 2 yards. Wonderful. Will determine what games will be played for at what time. So as far as the playoff implications right now, if the season ended today, and if the season ended right now, your 7 teams would be the Jaguars, the Chargers, the Bills, the Steelers, the Colts, the Patriots, and the Broncos in the AFC. Now, even though the Broncos and the Patriots are tied, the Patriots have the better win percentage in the conference. That gives them the edge. That gives them the number 1 seed. They would wait for the next round. They would play the lowest ranked team that survives in the divisional playoffs. In Wild Card Weekend, it would be the Patriots versus the Jaguars, the Colts versus the Chargers, and the Steelers versus the Bills. The lowest ranked team would go on. So if 2 beats 6 and 3 beats 5, or if 2 beats 7 and 3 beats 6 and 4 beats 5, 4 would be the last one. It would be the Broncos versus the Colts in the first round. In the NFC, your 7 teams are the 49ers, the Packers, the Seahawks, the Bucks, the Bears, the Rams, and the Eagles. Now, the Eagles and the Rams are tied at 8-2. The Eagles have beaten the Rams. Therefore, the Eagles get the edge over the Rams. So the Rams would play the 49ers. The Bears would play the Pack. Great NFC, great divisional matchup there. And the Bucks would play the Seahawks. The Eagles would wait again for the lowest ranked team. And I still haven't figured how or what I want to do for the playoffs either. And I have got a dirty computer screen. My computer gets so dirty. I mean, I guess it's dust or something. I don't know what it is. But all those plans will be made in a reasonable time and announced and presented, of course. All right. Let's take a look at some other scores in others. Let's see what's going on in basketball tonight. Any finals? Not too many games today. Right now, the Bucks are defeating the Cavaliers 26-16 with 4:46 to go in the first. The Pistons are holding on to a 1-point lead with 3:35 to go in the first. Clippers are beating the 76ers 26-20 as the countdown clock hits 29 minutes and 22 seconds. Clippers are holding on to a 6-point lead over the 76ers with about 2:45 to go. The Knicks and the Heat are just getting underway. The Hornets play the Raptors. Mavericks play the Timberwolves. Thunder play the Pelicans. And the late game is the Bulls and the Nuggets. Let's take a look at the standings in the NBA right now. In the East, your number one team is the Detroit Pistons at 11-2. The Knicks are 8-4. The Cleveland Cavaliers are 9-5. They are tied with the Atlanta Hawks. The Raptors are 8-5, and the 76ers are 7-5. Now, remember, when it comes to records in the NBA and rankings, it goes by percentage. That's why the Knicks would be ranked second. You can complain that the Cavs and the Hawks each have 9, but the percentage is 8 out of 12 versus 9 out of 14. So the Knicks have the better rankings. Remember also the playoff structure. The top 6 teams in the conference automatically qualify. Teams 7, 8, 9, and 10 play a mini tournament, the play-in tournament. The next 4 teams will be the Bucks, the Heat, the Magic, and the Celtics. So 7 would play 10, 8 would play 9. The loser of the 7-10 is out. The winner plays the loser of 8 versus 9. And then the winner of 7 and 10 advances. Then I believe I really don't know how it all goes, but they'll figure it all out. Looking in, the bottom 5 teams are the Bulls, the Hornets, the Nets, the Pacers, and the Wizards. The Bulls are 6-6, so they're right at 500. The Hornets are 4-9. The Nets are 2-11, and the Pacers and Wizards have only won 1 game out of 13. In the West, the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder, 13-1 right now. They're definitely the number one team, right? 10-2. Rockets at 9-3. Lakers at 10-4. Spurs at 9-4, and the Timberwolves are 8-5. The next 4 teams below that: the Golden State Warriors, the Phoenix Suns, the Trailblazers, and the Jazz. Clippers, then there are Grizzlies, the Mavericks, the Kings, and the Pelicans. Countdown clock at 26 minutes and 30 seconds. As Allegiant Stadium getting closer and closer to kickoff time. So there is your standings for basketball. Hockey. Let's go over to some hockey. Yes, I'm rocking my Ducks shirt because this last week, the Ducks had a 7-game winning streak, and they were atop the Pacific Division. They are no longer there. The Kings now have taken over the Pacific Division by 1 point. The Kings are 10-5-4 for 24 points. The Ducks are tied with the Kraken at 23 points. And the Ducks have the better records too. 11-6-1. You know, if it goes by wins, you can say they're 11-6-1, but the Kings have the 1 point over the Ducks. The Kraken at 23, the Golden Knights at 22, tied with the Oilers, the Canucks at 20, the Sharks at 19, and the Flames at 13. As far as my stats on Twitter with the hockey stats, yes, I'm still way behind on that. I'm trying my best. I've asked Stack Girl Dory Lou to help me out a little bit to try and get caught up as best I can. In the Central Division of the Western Conference, the Avalanche are in the lead, number 1 team at 31 points. The Stars are at 27. The Jets are at 22. The Blackhawks are tied at 22, and the Wild are tied at 22. 3 teams tied at 22 points: the Jets, the Blackhawks, and the Wild. The Mammoth at 21, and the Blues and the Predators at 16. The Predators in last place. What will I do about that? I don't know. In the East, the Bruins are the number one team in the Atlantic Division at 24. And there's Jerry Jones talking to somebody. Don't know who he's talking to there. Bruins at 24, Red Wings at 23, Canadians at 22, tied with the Senators. The Lightning at 20, the Panthers at 19, the Maple Leafs at 18, and the Sabres at 16. In the Metropolitan Division, the Devils lead at 27 points, the Hurricanes at 25, the Penguins at 24. The Islanders and the Rangers are both tied at 22, the Flyers at 21, the Blue Jackets at 20, and the Capitals at 18. Alex Ovechkin, of course, has passed the 900 goal club. He's the sole member of that. Now, as you know, with the playoffs and the wild card, it's the top three in every division, followed by the top two of non-winners. So if the playoffs started today, the Bruins, the Red Wings, and the Canadians would all be in. The Devils, the Hurricanes, and the Penguins would be in. The two wild cards would be the Islanders and the Senators. In the West, it would be the Avalanche, the Stars, and the Jets. It would be the Kings, the Ducks, and the Kraken. Your wild cards are the Blackhawks and the Knights. 4 teams all have 22 points. The Blackhawks, the Knights, the Wild, and the Oilers. And I'm not even going to get into playoff structures right now because unless they have it. Do they have it? No, they don't have it right now. So a win for the Wild and their next game when is the Wild's next game? Their next game is Wednesday night against Carolina. But of course, the other teams that so let me take a look at the standings again really, really quickly and do some very quick math at this point. Blackhawks and Knights is what we have to look at. Schedule. Blackhawks and Knights. They aren't playing today. Blackhawks play the Flames tomorrow. The Knights play the Rangers tomorrow. So right off the bat, if the Blackhawks lose to the Flames and the Rangers beat the Golden Knights and the Wild beat the Hurricane, then they can have a wild card spot. Social media, of course, was buzzing all just the other night when Kirill Kaprizov, who is number 97 for the Wild, scored the overtime winning goal with 9.7 seconds left in the game. So how about that? All right. And of course, let's bring up some scores and see who's playing tonight. The Hurricanes and the Bruins are scoreless in the first with about 4 minutes to go. Same with the Oilers and the Sabres. They're down to about 90 seconds. The Canucks are beating the Panthers 2-1. They're about 2 minutes to go in the first. The Capitals are beating the Kings with about 2 minutes to go. The Canadians and Blue Jackets should be getting underway very, very quickly. And the late night game in Anaheim, the Mammoth are playing the Ducks. So I do believe if the Kings lose and the Ducks win, then the Ducks retake over the number 1 spot. And that will not make good old JM happy. He's happy now that the Kings are up top, but he wants Santa Claus to put a lump of coal in my stocking when I pointed it out on Instagram. As we are about below 20 minutes to go, Geno Smith, 3-5 in 8 career starts on Monday Night Football. Champ is here. Champ is here. WWE, what's happening on WWE programming? Let us see. Madison Square Garden. The holiest of holies. I know Cena was on ESPN this morning. LeBron James back practicing with Lakers. Yay. There's Pete Carroll, standing right almost in the middle of the Raiders' shield, talking with the referee. As we're getting up, he shakes hands with the ref. Yes, we already talked about Jamar Chase. We already know about that. Thank you. We don't need to bring that up anymore. Oh, Michael Penix Jr. Yeah, we might want to bring that story up. And they're still promoting ESPN. All right, let's see what I can find on Michael Penix Jr. Off of ESPN from this morning at 10:56 a.m. from Mark Raimondi. Atlanta Falcons quarterback Michael Penix Jr. is not expected to play again this season as a result of the knee injury he suffered during Sunday's loss to the Carolina Panthers. Sources told ESPN's Adam Schefter. The belief is that Penix has some damage to his ACL, but he is going through further testing to get more clarity. The Falcons said in a statement that Penix will be put on injured reserve, sidelining him for at least the next 4 games. However, the team is working through the medical process to determine the severity of the injury. Monday playbook on ESPN bet 80 more reception yards for CeeDee Lamb. Javonte Williams gets a touchdown at any time, and Geno Smith gets 250 passing yards. That pays nearly 4.5 to 1. Veteran Kirk Cousins replaced Penix on Sunday in the eventual overtime loss and will take over as Falcons starting quarterback with Penix sidelined. The loss drops the Falcons to 3-7. This is the second injury that Penix has dealt with. He had a bone bruise on his left knee that kept him out of the game against the 49ers in Week 7. Knees, I think, are the number one. Well, knees, necks, shoulders, that kind of thing. It is everywhere. We've got about 15 minutes left. We are going to take a quick break. Get your drinks ready and all that. We're getting closer and closer to kickoff. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. Ah! Yes, I did that. Countdown clock, 12 minutes, 50 seconds. Let's see. Like I said, it was a slow day today. Not much. Oh, my phone's over there. Let me go grab my phone really quickly. Oh, look at that. It's Renegade and new TNA champion Frankie Kazarian. Congratulations, Frankie. Frankie. No way, it was Frankie. Ah! If you remember your cartoons back in the day. Instagram had, and I'm surprised when I briefly chatted with Renegade today. He helped with the graphic there for Marshawn. I am very surprised. Renegade and Jeff and I send a lot of clips to Stat Girl too a lot. If late at night when I'm ready to go to bed, I go on Instagram and I look at reels, and anything to do with ASL and sign language, that goes directly to Stat Girl because she does do ASL. She does sign and everything. We have noticed many times that a lot of cheerleaders get asked to sign the national anthem, which is a beautiful thing. So there's that. And there is a person out there, we know him as Chad, and he will basically sign anything you ask in the comments. Some of them were sports related. He actually taught how to sign each team, and he did one for the Vikings. I don't remember how he did it, but he did sign the SKOL for Skol, which is the Vikings war chant or the Vikings team chant, which was very cool. And he'll also go EAGLES for Eagles. And it's amazing how that pops up. I think I should have done it with my right hand, though, not my left hand. And so whenever there's anything ASL, it goes straight to Stat Girl. The Disney stuff, that goes to Jeff and JJ. Anything that I find Disney goes to them. And anything hip-hop related goes to JJ because, JJ's a musical jukebox. I mean, and I think hip hop and R&B and rap are his strongest points. I can be wrong on that. I mean, and of course the Beatles. We always know that. So there's that. But what I do is I literally send multiple reels. I can send maybe like 5 reels in like 10 minutes. I'll find the reel, I'll snicker at it, and I just hit the share button. I'm waiting for him to come up and say, will you stop sending me so many damn reels, especially at 2:00 in the morning, go to bed. That's what I'm waiting for. And then he sends the funny ones to me. So I recently found a whole bunch of animated, mostly Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, that kind of Warner Brothers stuff. And there was a guy that would he'd give like little trivia notes. 10 minutes to 8, I'm already tired. Man, I must be getting old. And frizz freeling and things like that, and little quips. So I would just one right after the other. It's very fascinating, And then another thing that I might consider doing, I don't know why, Actually, I do know why, and this is just me ranting now, just to kill time before the football game starts. Countdown clock at 8 minutes. A lot of newlyweds in Sevier County, as SVP is talking to the Manning boys. That is not Tennessee orange there, Peyton, by the way. They put that they've just gotten married, and they put their Cash App and their Venmo handles on the car, asking everyone to buy them a drink, buy the happy couple a drink. And I'm very tempted to find some kind of marker, and on the back windshield of my car, I want to write, "Help me pay off my car." And here's my Cash App and all that. I don't know if it'll get done or not, but if it does, I mean, it's extra money in my pocket or whatever. Another thing I've seen is on Instagram is that people show how they are trying to pay off their debts. That is a big thing for me. I'm in debt, just like a lot of people are in debt. I mean, and it's not because of the government shutdown. It's not because of the cost of living, or it's just life. I think that's what it is. It's just life. And the Cowboys are 50-38 on all time on Monday Night Football. So I think the Cowboys are going to win this one. But I'm considering in 2026, and maybe even going to my 50th birthday, which is October 5th, 2027. Can I get out of debt by the time I turn 50? Maybe, I don't know. I'm, like I say, it's just an idea in my head. I don't know if I'm officially going to do it or not. Countdown clock now at 5 minutes and 40 seconds as ESPN, I believe they're going to go to their final commercial. I think the crew is going to make their predictions. All up in the Kool-Aid. Don't know the flavor. I sent the link, Zach. Where are you? I was looking for that. Oh, well. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Let's take a look at, we want to go there, and we want the Gamecast. Gamecast. There it is. The Cowboys, according to ESPN, 59% to the Raiders, 41%. Cowboys are a 3.5 points favorite. Dak Prescott, 228 of 329, 17 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Geno Smith, 178 267, 11 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. The Cowboys are trying to dig themselves out of this hole that they are in. But we shall see as the clock reaches 2:40. I'm going to look up my Twitter, not my Twitter account, but the Twitter account that I use for NFL eliminations. NFL Eliminator. I think that's the one I use. Oh, it's in Spanish. Nope, that's not the one I use. There's Dak getting his team all together. Telling everybody to stand together. Hands in the air. 1, 2, 3, team. Marcus says the Cowboys will win 28-21. Ryan says 27-20. Scott says 28-24, but the Raiders are going to win. Jason Kelsey says 34-20. Fan vote 68%. SVP being the odd man out. Saying that the well, I guess I can't find out how that is. All right. So the Monday Night Countdown is over. It is the top of the hour. It is 8 o'clock on the East Coast. And we get ready for Monday Night Kickoff. From good old Las Vegas, Nevada, that big black stadium on the 5 freeway. There's Dak listening to some music on his headphones. There's Max Crosby listening to some music on his headphones. They are getting ready to light that torch. From the city that never sleeps, Las Vegas, as Snoop Dogg gets ready to welcome us to Las Vegas. The Raider girls there on the strip. I wonder if I'll ever make it back to Las Vegas, too. I need the money first. It looks like it was Snoop and Jelly Roll. this up just a little bit. Smith versus Prescott. Cowboys, Raiders. There we go. Hello, Joe Buck. First game back. Hi, Lisa. Yep, I did call that. I did call that block punt. I'm going to go back. Maybe I want to go back and see how I called that. The flag is being brought out as Troy Aikman joins Joe Buck. Yes, they do need a win. That is true. Both teams need a win. And there, yeah, we'll give the family a retweet here. They are live. Give the family as they get ready, as they start watching WWE Raw. Pete Carroll saying he's the eternal optimist. Optimism. I can agree with that. Optimism, positive thoughts. Max Crosby says we need to do whatever it takes to win. I can feel it coming. Let's see what's going on in social media. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on. I did see a report, and I briefly want to touch on this, that the major betting websites are looking to limit or even ban prop bets. I can understand why. I mean, the prop bets are the ones where, you bet on the. Thank you, Dory Lou. The prop bets are the ones where you bet that a player is going to perform a certain way. I believe Dak Prescott is going to throw for 200 passing yards. That is a prop bet. There was a bit of a scandal that came out that I need to do further research on. But what I believe might have, and what I believe as to why this is happening is because perhaps if, and this is all my personal, I mean, I have not confirmed any of this, so I could just be totally wrong. It's like if a player knows that a bet is being made about them, they are intentionally either trying to do it better or not, either way, to alter the betting world. So I do believe that the NFL is in talks with all the major betting groups, and they are looking to eliminate or limit prop bets to where you just pick the winner of the team. You can still make money that way, but I mean this so late in the season too. So we'll see where that goes on that. Dallas Cowboys. Monday Night Football. Is that the one I want? a very good rendition of the national anthem, and his jersey is also on the field as well. One final commercial break, and then it's game on.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. All the wrestling. Lots of wrestling. Lots of dinner, too. Who says you have to have tacos on Tuesday? LeBron did. So many trade-in plans. The ESPN welcomes you to Monday Night Football. All right. Dallas is going to get the ball first. And there's the kick. And it's going to go to about, and it almost gets bobbled to the 20, 25. And that's all she wrote. Excuse me. 17-yard return for Turpin from Carlson. From the 26-yard line. First play. First play always sets the tone. Dak's going to hand it off. Javonte Williams gets 2 yards. 2nd and 8. Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, Tyler Booker, Terrence Steele, Javonte Williams, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Cavonte Turpin, Jake Ferguson. 2nd and 8 from the 28-yard line. Dak gets the snap, hands it off. Back-to-back runs there. Williams gets 4. Third and 4 coming up. 3rd and 4 from the 32-yard line. 3 wide on the right side. Dak's going to throw. Nope, he's going to scramble. There's a flag on the play. He gets rid of the ball. So we've got a penalty on the third drive the third play of the first drive. As Dak was scrambling, the ref threw the flag, holding, offense, penalty decline. Result of the play, 4th down. So 3 and out for the Cowboys. 4th and 4. They're going to punt. Let's see what Trey Tucker does after receiving this punt. What's he going to do? There's the punt. About 25. He takes it to the 30. Gets a good hit, too. Got about 7 yards on the return. So we'll see what the Raiders can do after a 3 and out. Geno Smith, first play, first drive. From about the 31. Fakes the handoff, rolls a little bit left. He's looking, he throws. That is complete and caught. 18-yard pass to Bowers. How about that? A nice big 18 yards. Well done. First down. 49-yard line, right before midfield. Handoff. And that's a loss. Hooker comes in with the tackle. As Ginty doesn't get anything. Malik Hooker activated off of injured reserve. Missed his last 5 games with a toe injury. From the 48. 5 on the play clock. Geno, pass, complete, caught. Gets 4. 3rd and 7 coming up. 67% completion percentage, 205 passing yards per game, 11 touchdowns, 12 interceptions for Geno Smith. 3rd and 7 coming up. Gets a snap, looking. He's going to try it, and he almost gets sacked. He does get the pass off. He did get a yard. He avoided the sack, but that's going to make it 4th and 6. Geno did look. He kind of had one down and almost got tackled and just quickly got rid of it. On the pass was almost bobbled as well. Raiders have not had an opening drive touchdown since week 1. So the Raiders are going to punt it back to the Cowboys. What can A.J. Cole do? Can he get it inside the 20? Yes. It's going to bounce at the 8 and get downed at the 5. To the 4, actually. So Dak's got a lot of space to work with. as we take a commercial break. No, ESPN takes a commercial break. I'm not taking a commercial break. Cowboys opening drive, punt. Raiders opening drive, punt. Both teams shaking off the rust off the long layoff. Pickens and CD off the field and went 3 and out. Lamb and Pickens are benched? No, come on. Yeah, I'm a little curious myself. Why were they not on the field? Who knows? It'll probably come out in the media scrum. Perhaps. Franchise players not playing? Who knows? Wow, they're already promoting next week. The Panthers and the 49ers next week. Tom Brady's a minority owner of the Raiders? How did I forget that? Dak from his own end zone is going to give it to Williams, who will get 9 yards. And now Pickens and Lamb are on the field. 2nd and 1 with 10 minutes to go. CD gets the first. Oh, that's Williams again. First down, Cowboys. Javonte Williams has 143 rushes and 734 yards on the season so far. Dak has the ball. Dak is waiting and waiting and waiting. The ball comes loose. And the Raiders are going to jump on the grenade and recover. Hemingway grabs the ball. Crosby with the fumble. And Dak is not happy. He comes in, gets his hand all over. The ball goes down, and the Raiders recover. What is there to look at? Nope. Well, all right, so going up is not going forward. Come on. Raiders now have excellent field position at the 15-yard line. Geno waiting for the snap, gets it. Waiting, and he gets taken down for his troubles. So Dallas loses the football, then they answer back with a sack. A loss of 7, 2nd and 17. Clark with the sack. I'm okay. Pushing him back to the 22-yard line. Geno throws to his left, makes a completion, and gets knocked out of bounds as Ginty gets pushed right by the Cowgirls, right by the Raiderette cheerleaders. It's going to make it 3rd and 12. I wonder what team Pop picked in this one. It's very well said that Pop does not like the Cowboys. All right, 3rd and 12 from the 17-yard line. Geno's going back. He's going to throw for the end zone, and Tucker was the target. He went for it, but nobody there. Tucker there on the right side, slants a little to his left, and he just didn't turn around quick enough. If he may have turned around, he stuck his hand out, but all right, 35-yard attempt to put the Raiders on the board, 95% from 30 to 39 yards. So kick is up, kick is good. Raiders on the board first. Three nothing Raiders. And now the record for eating tacos within the first period. Quarter. It's bow time. All right, with 7:55 to go, let's see what the Cowboys can do now. There's the kick. Bounces, goes above the 10, 15, 20, 25. He turns 30. Good return. 22 yards for Turpin. All right, third drive. Let's see what Dak does. He throws, complete, caught. Pickens, 12 yards. First and 10 from about the 43. Hands it off. Williams gets 3 yards. Second and 7 coming up. Dak passes complete. First down. As Lupicki. 15-yard pass. Lupicki. I hope I'm saying that right. And we got a quick play. Dak's going to keep the offense going. Williams picks up another 7. It's going to make it 2nd and 3. George W. Bush with the Manning boys on ESPN2. Dak looking, and the ball gets batted down. Incomplete. He tried to go to Lamb. Booker got a piece of it. Went to throw to his left. Lamb, the intended target, didn't even get close. 3rd and 3 coming up. Dak, high snap, still with the ball, looking, scrambling a little bit to avoid the sack. Throws it away, incomplete. Let's see if the Cowboys can tie it up with a field goal attempt. It's a 50-yarder. 88%. Let's see what Brandon can do from 50 yards. It's good. We've got a tie game. 3-3 as the game is tied. Mm-hmm. 30 beats on the belfry. Oh, I had to say that. It's so hard not to say things. It really, really isn't. Oh, yeah. Not sure if I can check in at halftime. I'm running solo. No idea where. Kickoff to the 5. 10, 15, 20, 25, and down. Ashton Genty going across the. All right, 1st and 10 from about the 27. Gino is going to roll left, throw, complete. And he gets. Come on. $19 yards to Besh. Gino likes to pass. That was his 7th pass play. Here comes number 8. He's going to air. Well, he didn't air it out, but he got the completion. Bowers gets another 16. It's going to put him at 63 yards. First and 10 from about the 36, 37. Gino's going to roll and completion again. He gets it to Thomas for another 21 yards. That's going to put him up to 85 yards. He might break the centennial. And the Raiders are in the red zone. First and 10. Well, not quite the red zone yet. 23-yard lines. He's going to fake the handoff. A short, quick pass. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Loss of 4 there as he went to Gianti. So that's going to be 2nd and 14. Gino again, pass. And the ball gets bumped from the back. Incomplete as Tucker was the target. So we make it 3rd and 14. From the 21. Gino gets swallowed up and sacked for a loss of 6. .45-yard attempt coming up for the Raiders. Kick is up. Kick is good. Raiders take the lead. Raiders take the lead 6-3. Why didn't I think of that? Because I'm a dum-dum head. That's why. Hey, bro, are you watching Raw? Care to join Monday Night Football coverage? Raiders versus Cowboys. I'm running solo. All the drama, all the analysis, and all the wrestling. Fantasy recap. Bryce Young at ATL, 448 passing yards. Whew. How about that? Kicking off from about the 3, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then some. Turpin gets 32. It's 31 yards. Bryce Young versus Brock Purdy next week. From the 32-yard line, Dak throws, completion, first down to Prescott, or to Pickens. Prescott to Pickens for 19 yards. I think that was his best pass yet. Prescott again, rolling to his right, throws, completion again to Pickens. Pickens gets another 15. Clock running down, a minute 15 to go. $34 quick yards and 2 passes. Prescott to Pickens. P to P. Next play, handoff. Davis gets 6. And if they hurry, they can get one more play before the quarter ends. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Yeah. And the quarter is going to end as Javonte Williams gets 10 for the first down, and that ends the first quarter. Raiders lead 6-3. What is... Okay, I don't need that yet. Don't need that either. I don't need that either. I don't need that. Why is all this stuff up? Oh my gosh. Okay. And I need that. I don't need that. And I need, see, why is, no, that's what I need. Right there. Thank you. Okay. Why is this going off now? I don't know. What do I know about technology? I don't know. And that was Jelly Roll, too. All right, start of the second quarter. On the 18-yard line. He's going to go for the end zone. Did Pickens make it? Nope. He was out of bounds. But okay. He was just a little bit out of bounds. Second and 10 coming up. Dak looking to get a touchdown. Fakes the handoff. Throws in the end zone. Completion, touchdown, CeeDee Lamb. 18 yards. And the Cowboys take the lead. Good old CeeDee Lamb. Six plays, 68 yards. 4 yawns. Extra point is good. Cowboys up 10-6. As the game goes to a commercial break after the touchdown, as they show the Hall of Excellence. Elvis and Emmett and all that stuff there. 10-6. Cowboys lead. Let's take a look at some first quarter stats and things. 7 first downs for the Cowboys, 4 for the Raiders. Five of 9 for the Cowboys passing, 8 of 10 for the Raiders. Two sacks for Geno, 1 for Dak. And of course, the Cowboys have fumbled the ball away. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. The biggest Black Ops ever. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. I did play Black Ops 6. Played it very late, though. It was very enjoyable. The playoffs begin December 19th. Well, how about that? College football, anyway. Turkey time with the O-line. Thanksgiving is 10 days away. All right, let's see if the Raiders can respond. There's the kick. Goes to about the 12-yard line, 20, 25, 30, and just beyond the 30-yard line. From about the 31-yard line. I saw the play clock hit 0. I don't know what that was. Geno fakes the handoff, escapes, fakes. He's going to take it himself, and he's going to slide just short of the first-yard marker. He got 7 officially. He only needed a couple more yards. I don't know why he didn't go for the first down. Pete Carroll is the oldest head coach of all time. High snap. Geno's going to hand it off. And Mostert is going to power his way through and get the first down. Mostert. Geno waiting to get the snap. Fakes the handoff. The quick pass. Ball was short. Incomplete. Tucker was the target. Threw it short. Might have gotten a piece of it. Second and 10. Geno looks for the pass, gives it a handoff, and Genty gets 10 yards to make the first down. Fakes the handoff again, escapes the sack. Ball gets bobbled. That's an incomplete pass. Genty was the intended target. Second and 10 coming up. Geno gets it, and he got it. He got sacked. That's sack number 3. And Jerry Jones has a big smile on his face. 3rd and 19. Can the Raiders recover? He's going to do a quick scramble. Finds, and the ball pops out. And that's going to be considered an incomplete pass. That's going to make it 4th down. He did scramble a little bit. He tried to find Genty. Genty did get a hold of it. When Carson hit him, the ball did come out. So they're going to just call that incomplete. If he had control of it, it could have. And so the Raiders are going to punt this away. And I think we have, well, delay of game offense. Push him back. There's the punt. There's the catch at about the 7, 15, 20. And down goes Turpin. 11:49 to go in the half. Cowboys looking to tack on some more points. As Elvis. And that's a really big Elvis. I'm worried about that Elvis. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
everything that's coming up through the holidays here at the Simply Reliable Studios. Up to $6,000, huh? Where was that? With a 200,000-mile warranty. Yes, sour grapes. I admit it. Cowboys in the second quarter of this season have scored 115 points, leading the NFL. Dak's going to hand it off, and that's going to be a nothing right there as he gets tackled right by the line of scrimmage. Williams got hit by Roberts. As soon as he gets the ball, Roberts was right there to meet him. Landon Roberts, fourth team in 10 seasons. Just past the 20-yard line, 2nd and 10 coming up. Dak with the ball with a quick pass, completion. And it's going to be to Pickens for another 11 yards. Prescott to Pickens. It works. Dak barely gets the sack, gets away from getting sacked. Still gets well. Yeah, it hit the ground. Incomplete. Ferguson tried to get away with 5 yards, but incomplete. 2nd and 10. About the 31. Dak's going to throw quickly. Gets it to Pickens for 7 more. 3rd and 3 coming up. $10 to go in the half. A Raider Pixie with a Marine logo. I like it. High snap to Prescott. He looks, he throws. That's a completion to CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee gets 14 and the first down. Eight of 13, 111 yards. Hands it off. And gets the first, well, it's going to be close. Davis looks like he's stretched for the first down. I say give it to him. Second and a very short one. And gets the first down. Williams. As the clock winds down. 8:15 left to go in the half. Dak with the ball, throwing, completion to CeeDee Lamb for 23. From the 14-yard line. He's going to hand it off and tackled at the line of scrimmage. Williams gets nothing. Second and 10 coming up. High snap. Looking. Williams gets tackled at the line. Nothing. Eleventh play of the drive. Third and 10. 3, 2, gets the play. That's a completion. Does not get the first down. Lukey gets 9. Lupecki. 4th and 1. It looks like they're going to go for it. Analytics will say go for it. Jerry Jones is like, you better go for it. %58 on 4th down, and the Cowboys are going to burn a timeout. At Hathaway Lou. Your boyfriend's back and there's going to be some trouble. 4th and 1. Dak looking. Again gets the completion and the touchdown. As he goes to Ferguson. Music note. Your boyfriend's back and there's gonna be some trouble. Didn't see that one coming. False start on the extra point. Dak Prescott, 12 of 17, 148 yards. So they push back the extra point a few 5. Kick is up, and the Cowboys lead by 11. Can the Raiders tighten up this game before halftime? We'll be right back to find out.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Cowboys lead 17-6. The Raiders got it 5 minutes in the half. Oh, USAA. All right. There's the kick. It's going left. 5, 10, 15, 20. Breaks one tackle and goes down about the 23. Yeah. 22, 18 yards. From the 22. Fakes the handoff. Geno's going to make a throw. Gets the completion and the first down. Hitting Bowers for 16. Good first pass to start off this drive. Clock running down to 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Brock Bowers, 3 receptions, 51 yards so far. From the 38. Another fake hands off. Looked out. He's in trouble one-on-one. Gino gets it away, but the ball comes right through his fingers. Tucker, the intended target. Second down. Four rushes, 18 passes for the Raiders. Second and 10. Gino, pass. Incomplete. Bowers, the intended target. Raiders 0 for 4 on third downs. Not good. Play clock getting to 6, 5, 4, 3. Gino gets the snap, throws, completion, conversion. 15 yards. They break the 0 for curse. As Lockett gets 15 yards, first down, as the clock will hit 4 minutes. Tyler Lockett, third game with Las Vegas, signed on October 27th. Mm-hmm. 10 of 17, 111. Gino's going to fake that handoff, and he's going to pass, and it's complete. And almost to the first down marker. No balance? What do you mean no balance? 8 yards to Ginty. Oh, yeah, 21 passes. That's why there's no balance. Okay, got it. Thank you, Troy Buck. Second and 2 coming up. Gino passes again. Completion. First down. Ginty again. Gets 8 more. They can get one more play before the 2-minute warning. Oh, what a smack. He got away with that one. Another fake handoff. Going for it. Ball is tipped and picked off, and that's an interception. And that's Cowboy fans are happy about that. Raider fans are not. Pass intended for Bowers. Bell gets a piece of it. Murray gets the tip. Cowboys ball. And he gets 24 yards on the return. So we'll see if the Cowboys can get a score in before half. Let's take a look. Bell in the backfield there. Ginty going. Tipped. Caught. Dak gonna throw. He's gonna air it out, and that's a big pass. And it almost gets it re-intercepted. Johnson versus Pickens. Johnson just it was up against his helmet, and Pickens even had a hand on it. A bit of a bobble. Johnson's like, man, I had that one. 2nd and 10 with 2:15 to go. Gonna hand it off. That's going nowhere. Williams loses a yard. That's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. 3rd and 10, 2-minute warning. Why is there a timeout at 2 minutes? The 2-minute timeout in football serves multiple purposes, including providing a designated commercial break, acting as a strategic bonus timeout for teams, and establishing a consistent point for timing rules to change at the end of each half. It originated from when officials kept the official time and used the stoppage to inform teams of the remaining time, a practice that has since evolved into its current roles. For broadcasting and game flow, it provides a mandatory break for media partners, which is a significant source of revenue for the leagues. It gives teams a bonus timeout that stops the clock, which is particularly useful for teams trying to mount a comeback. Well, how about that? I felt like I did take a nap. I know I rested when I came home from driving. I don't know if I actually slept though, and that's probably why I'm yawning. I swear I think I've yawned so many times. And it's not because the games are boring. I think there's maybe been only 1 or 2 games where the game was boring. But Avatar, Fire, and Ash. Third down, the Raiders will get the ball to start the second half. The Cowboys going to throw. They're looking for a flag, and they're going to get one. The pass intended deep was for CeeDee Lamb. What are the penalties? Oh! That's a dirty punch. Kuntz, he's going to get an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for certain. And pass interference? Holmes versus Lamb. Yeah, you kind of got him there. Penalty on Holmes, DPI. Penalty on Kuntz declined. They're all laughing. A couple people laughing. Looked like it was the scene where he punched the horse in Blazing Saddles. I watched that again. Dak's going to hand it off. And we got a runner. And we got a first down. And the ball comes loose. The ball comes loose again. Got it. I thought the Raiders were going to get that one. 16-yard run for Williams. Knee is down. Ball comes loose. He's down. 12 rushes for 54 yards. Ball on the 32-yard line. And the Raiders are going to take a timeout. Nope, Dallas is going to take their second timeout. I don't see why. They just want to get points, I guess. I will need a break at halftime, though, so I'll bring up the... view. False start. You get a penalty, you get a penalty, you get a penalty. Tyler Smith. $120 to go. Dalek is going to throw, gets the completion to George Pickens. That's the first down. He's headed for the end zone, and he just waltzes right in. And that's going to give the Cowboys a lead of 23-6. 37 as CD is waving to the fans. Prescott to Pickens for a touchdown, but there's a flag on the play. Wow. Unsportsmanlike conduct for Pickens, for celebrating, for sliding into the base of the and the extra point is good. Just because he hits the base of the goalposts. Now what? He's going to get the extra point anyway. All right, they declined the penalty. The kick is good. Team gets the girl and gets the points. 24-6 is the score. Oh, how I want to write this. It's halftime. I'm taking a break. That's how I'm going to call it. In case I don't make it back. Because I'm by myself. The fabulous Las Vegas. We'll cash that out. Did some good deliveries today. And we'll clear out the cash. What is that, like $15? So I can have some coffee in the morning. There we go. Okay. I just got paid. Not much, but enough to have some coffee in the morning. I didn't have coffee today. Michigan State at Kentucky, 24-6. A cutback, and he just waltzes right in. And there's the kick to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, to about the 30. To Lamb, to Ferguson, to Pickens. $1:04 to go. Second quarter's been very good to Dak. Geno gets a completion as Mostert gets pushed out of bounds. That's 4 yards. Clock stops at 58 seconds. Geno's going to throw and almost gets picked off. That's going to putting up 3rd and 6 at 53 seconds. Holding against the defense, so Raiders are going to get 5 yards for free. Geno almost gets sacked. Throws. Completion. 25 passes, 25 yards to Tucker. Raiders have timeouts, and they take one. 26 yards, actually. Cowboys 30.8 points per game allowed. 40 seconds left to go in the half. Raiders will get the ball in this to start the second half. Right on the 35-yard line. Geno throws, completion. Bowers gets 7. And that's going to put 34 seconds on the clock. Raiders will take their second timeout. That's going to put them on the 28-yard line. $253 yards for the Cowboys, 164 for the Raiders. 2nd and 3 coming up. Geno throws to his right with nobody there. Incomplete. Mayer was the intended target. Third and 3 with 29 seconds left. Geno, short pass, gets the first down. Mostert gets the first down. Raiders are going to use their last timeout with 23 seconds left. They get the ball to start the second half. Geno Smith, 16 of 25 for 167. 23 seconds to go in the half. Geno, they're going to call that an incomplete pass. That will almost look like intentional grounding. Fifteen seconds left. Replay to 19 from the 25. Geno, flag on the play. Who knows what that's going to be? Offsides, defense. 5-yard penalty. Reset the game clock to what, 18 seconds? 14 seconds on the game clock. I thought there should have been 18. Gino's going to throw it up and throw it away. 8 seconds left to go in the half. This could be the final play of the half. And it looks like the Cowboys are going to take their final timeout. I don't see why. Smith gonna go for the end zone. Incomplete. They're looking for a penalty flag, and they're not gonna get it. 4 seconds. Bowers was the intended target in that one. I say go for it. What's the harm? You're going to get the ball in the second half anyway. Daniel Carlson is in the 2 for 2. He's going for a 38-yarder to finish the half. And it is a complete. It is a good field goal. So we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The Cowboys lead 24-9. Well, I'm going to put the graphic up, head downstairs, cut some apple pie, and put some dishes in the dishwasher. That's what I'm going to do. Cowboys 24, Raiders 9. No need to scroll that. We'll just do that. And we'll be back for the second half.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Okay. All righty. It's getting ready to start the second half. Raiders get the ball. I would have liked to have gone in and given a quick shout out to the family, but it just didn't happen. That's okay. $10, $15, $20, $25, $30, $34 yard line. Quickly get a quick Simply Reliable Studios. And can I chat on this one? No, I can't. I'll do it on my phone then. Janty loses 3 yards on the first run. It's going to make it 2nd and 13. Smith with a catch. 7-yard pass to Lockett. Let me go and make this for the family. Gino throws a short pass and it gets broken up. So the Raiders are going to punt. Reliable. Good punt. And it's going to go out of bounds. Keep up the good work, family. Cowboys are playing for Marshawn Nealand tonight. Okay. Family's doing a good job. Dishes were partially done. I got to take out the trash after the game. Did we have a punt? I believe we had a punt. Yes, we did. 64 yards to the end zone. Touchback. Dallas takes over. Oh my goodness. Very good work. Avatar, Fire, and Ash. Cowboys, first drive. It's going to be a run, and it's going to be a bumper car. Six-yard gain for Williams. Cowboys offense in the first half, the first two drives, a punt and a fumble. The last four have been 3 touchdowns and a field goal. All pretty much in the second half or second quarter. 13 rushes for Javonte Williams. Dak's going to fake the throw. Dak's going to run to his left. Dak's going to get the ball to George Pickens, and George is going to fall in front of the first down marker. 7 receptions for 106 yards for George Pickens. Williams gets 2 yards. As the clock gets 12 minutes. George Pickens, 870 reception yards this season. There's Jerry Jones with a big smile on his face. Dak's going to throw. He's going to get the ball to Ferguson, who's going to get 4 yards. Dak throws, completions to Pickens again. He's going to be going backwards, but he went forwards, and he's going to keep going, and he's going to get 21 yards. Prescott to Pickens again. He gets the ball. Backs up a little bit. Turns up, backs up again. Breaks up against 4 guys. 8 receptions for 127 yards for George Pickens. First down as Lipke gets it. It's 12. Williams is going to get 6 yards. Play number 8 for the Cowboys. Davis might get the first down on that one. He needed 4. He got 5. Sniffing around, huh? So everybody from the let me look here. Everybody from the Cowboys down is like non-existent. So they say that the Cowboys are the cutoff point in the NFC. So they say that the Cardinals, the Falcons, the Commanders, the Saints, and the Giants don't matter. All right, 2nd and 10. First down, Pickens will get to about the 3. 17 yards. Davis tries to go for it and gets nowhere. They'll give him a yard tops as the clock runs down to 6 minutes and 50 seconds. $331 yards for the Cowboys. Prescott fakes and completion and a touchdown to Flournoy. And that's going to give the Cowboys 30 points. And that makes it 31 for the Cowboys. $6:19 to go in the third. A 3-possession game for the Cowboys now. Well, that's it now. I think we can call this, don't you? No, that's not the right thing to do. That's not the right thing to do. I'm going to go back to my standings here. I would like to know why I still can't find. Why can't I find that Twitter handle or that website? NFL eliminations. Why can't I find it? NFL eliminations 2025. Gets to the 35 on the return. NFL playoff scenarios. That's the one I was looking for. That is a completion for Gino. And yeah, here we go. So the Giants cannot win the number one contendership. The Titans cannot win that. The Titans are out of the AFC South contendership. So I think one more loss, and that does it for them completely. Well, because let's see. I mean, even if they go 8-9, maybe I'll just redo all this. I don't know. We'll see. And the Raiders convert on 3rd and 1. Full start offense, pushing back 5 yards. All right. From about the 43. 3rd and 6. Gino throws. Completion. And he stretches, but not going to get it. Bowers tried to stretch for the first down. That's going to be 4th and 2. Maybe 4th and 1. He is way down. He got him by the shoestring there. It's going to be, I don't even think it's close. His knee is down like 1 yard. The ball, nah. 4th and 1 coming up. What do they got to lose? Go for it. Yeah, looks like we have a medical timeout. This is the right time to do. Oh, my headphones. It's the police. On Patrol Live. On Reels. I used to think the Cops was live. 4th and 1 for the Raiders. It's a back pitch, and he got it. They'll give him the first down. What happened to my minifigure here? Okay. First down, completion, 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the third. High snap, fakes the handoff, pass, complete, and almost a first down, 8 yards to Mayer. Oh my goodness, Tori, very good work. Gino, ball gets butts, first down. It's going to put the clock down to 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Very good work, Dory Lou. First and 10, and that ball is dropped. Incomplete. He dropped that one. Tucker got the 12. Gives a handoff. Gets a couple yards there. And I'll bring the clock down to maybe a minute and a half. Let's put this back. Dak is all smiles. 3rd and 8 coming up. Gino throws, complete and caught. First down to the 19-yard line. And that's Lockett. They'll still have to have time for 2 more plays. $56 seconds left from the 19-yard line. Gets a handoff, and that's going to be a loss. That's a loss. 1 yard. They still have time for 1 more play before ending the third. Final play of the third quarter. Gino looking, still has the ball, doesn't see the guy from behind him. That is not a sack, though, as Gino gets 2 yards to end the third quarter. And we're going to go take a commercial break as we go to the fourth.
And now for a taste of things to come.
all the wrestling. Everybody's watching Monday Night Raw, and that's okay. And I'm okay with that. And that's good too. Fourth quarter coming up. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that. All right. Let's take a look at the stats. 21 first downs for the Cowboys, 15 for the Raiders, 333 total yards for the Cowboys, 218 for the Raiders. Dak Prescott, 20 of 26 with 4 touchdowns, 246 yards. Geno Smith, 23 of 37 with 1 interception. Javonte Williams, top rusher, 68 yards. George Pickens, 9 receptions, 144 yards. 5 penalties for the Cowboys, 4 for the Raiders. And we start the fourth quarter. Ball on the 19-yard line, 3rd and 10. Trying to salvage this game. Completion. And that's all they're going to get. They're barely going to get 6 yards on that play. And the Raiders are going to go for it. They did get 6. Bowers got 6 on that one. As all the Cowboy fans in Las Vegas they're going to go for it on 4th and 4. 13th play of the drive. They only need 4. Will they get it? Geno's looking. He's going to scramble for the 4, and he'll get the first down. Now, why didn't you, Geno? Come on, man. Why he stopped at the 6? You should have gone all the way. You should have played Thanos. He would have made it. I don't know. I disagree with that. He should have done that. 24-38, 223, 1 interception for Geno. I don't know why he did that. This is first and goal. High snap. Quick pass. Will he get in? Yes. Raiders get a touchdown as Smith finds Tucker for 6 yards. They might be going for 2. It is now 31-15. $14 plays, 62 yards. They're not going for 2. They're going for the extra point, which is good. Mathematically, I think they should have gone for 2 because it's still, they're down by 15, or if they would have gone for 2, they could have only needed 2 touchdowns. Because now they need 2 touchdowns and a field goal. I think they goofed on that one. I wonder what social media says about that. I want to take a look. Tweeter. Gotta go to the Tweeter. Monday Night Football. How many people think that they should have gone for 2? I'm sorry, but did Geno Smith just slide and give himself up when he had one man to beat getting into the end zone. Did I see that correctly? Yes. Yes, you did. And so did I. He should have gone in for the touchdown himself. There you go. I just read your tweet on my show. Gino could have totally run that in for a TD. Yes. The math is not mathing. They should have gone for 2. A battle of first season coaches. Schottenheiser versus Carroll. Kick is up. Bounces to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Out of bounds at the 43 for a return of 39 yards. So let's see what the Raiders can do with 13-16 to go. Let's see what their defense can do. Dak hands it off. Williams gets 3. And the clock will go down below 13 minutes. Second and 7. Behind, right to the line of scrimmage. Nothing there. Oh, we can get rid of that too, can't we? Do I still have that there? No, I didn't even do that. Head coaches with national championship and Super Bowl. Jimmy Johnson with the Hurricanes and the Cowboys. Barry Switzer with the Sooners and the Cowboys. And Pete Carroll with the Trojans and the Seahawks. I did like Pete Carroll when he was at the Trojans. Third and 7 coming up for the Cowboys. And they stopped them. Complete. No, incomplete? That was incomplete? Really? Let me see. Catch. Ball went through his hands. All right. Defense wins on this one for a 3 and out. Okay. I still think they should have gone for 2, though. All right. Let's see what happens on the return. 11 punts inside the 20. Looking for number. Oh, is that going to go in the 20? Yep, it's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. It's going to be. Oh, he's all the way back to the 2. Tucker down the ball at the 5 and then lost 3 yards. At 11:43. Missouri, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Texas, Tennessee. Okay. Now, I gotta stop yawning on camera and eating on camera. I do that a lot too. I'm sorry. This is dark. Put the phone down. Don't die distracted. Don't drive distracted. Ah, very good, very good. Yawning. All right, all the way from the 2-yard line. Cowboys' second quarter was the one that really opened this one up. Somebody moved. Prior to snap, false start, offense, half the distance to the goal, repeat first down. You are backed up all the way to the 1. That is going to be a safety, ladies and gentlemen. That's a safety. That's 2 points. That's a tackle in the end zone. Janty tried to go up in the middle and failed. We have a safety on Monday Night Football, and the Cowboys get 2 points. Well, the Cowboys now lead 33-16 with 11:36 to go in the game. All right, 3 more seconds on the clock. What? The Raiders are going to try to onside kick after the safety. This is a first. Wow, how about this? This is different. An onside kick after a safety. He just kicks it straight up in the air. It is like they didn't even try for it. I mean, what was they supposed to do on that? Let the ball hit the ground, or? Oh no, man. All right, let's see what the Cowboys are going to do. Are they going to go for 40 points? High snap. Williams, 3 yards. So I'll take the clock down to 11 minutes. 2nd and 7 coming up. Javonte Williams, 18 rushes, 74 yards. I'll close that door. 2nd and 7 coming up. Dak throws, completion. Ball comes out loose. The referees did not quite call that dead just yet. Yeah, he was probably down. That was CD. Yeah, it's close. 3rd and 1 is the. Are they going to look at that? Dallas calls timeout. I don't know why. Why else would Dak be hot? Who knows? 10:17 to go. He was hot in the 2nd quarter, that's for certain. (10:17) in the game. They only need a yard. They get the 1st down. Lipke gets it. That should bring the clock down to about 9.5 minutes. Why is it such a big deal as to why he didn't start Pickens and Lamb? It's not a big deal. Get over it. So they didn't start the game on the first drive. So what? Get over it already. The coach makes his decision. He doesn't have to answer to anybody if you really think about it. And that's just me being salty. Dak almost gets sacked on that one, and that's going to be a loss of a yard. That should bring the clock down to about 8:45 if they run the clock down a little bit. And the clock is going to be at 9 minutes. That's going to be a run up the middle and then some. Really? Why is there a flag on the play now? Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on Booker. 15-yard penalty. For what? What did he do? What did he do? Where is he? A shove? That's it? A shove? Come on. Let's just call a penalty for the sake of a penalty. Now what? Yeah, good luck. Yeah. We don't know what that delay was. That's fine. Ball on the 26. Dak fakes a snap. Quick, a very, very short pass. Nice stiff arm. 7 yards to Ferguson as he runs out of bounds, or he goes pushed out of bounds. The clock hits 8 minutes. Second and 3 coming up. Doesn't get the 3. Thank you, Joe Buck. I just said that. $23 of 30, $2.59 for Dak. 7 minutes to go in the game. Dak looking for his 5th touchdown of the night. You gonna get the playoff? He did. Completion, first down to CD. And that's going to bring him down for the first down. And if they take the clock down, they'll take it down to about 6 minutes. 6 targets, 66 yards. The Cowboys will be playing against the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Lions, the Vikings, and the Chargers in the next 5 weeks. That's not going to be very easy. The Eagles might give the Cowboys a loss. I think that the Cowboys can beat the Chiefs. The Cowboys could beat the Lions. They play the Lions on December 4th. Then they play the Vikings 10 days later. Dak, completion, getting closer, pushed out of bounds. Clock is going to keep running. Cowboys Vikings in week 16. And then they play the No, it's week 15. Next week against the Eagles. I think the Eagles are going to win that one. They can beat the Chiefs. The Lions is too close to tell, but I'd probably give that to the Lions. The way the Vikings are playing right now, I don't. That's going to be a good game. I want the Vikings to win that one. They could probably beat the Chargers, and they'll easily beat the Commanders, and then they'll finish the season with a win against the Giants. As far as the playoffs, I still don't know about all that. I mean, if they can beat the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Commanders, and the Giants, that might be good enough to put them in. Cowboys now on 4th and 2. Cowboys are going to use their second timeout. Raiders since moving to Las Vegas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different head coaches. Gruden, Bisiaka, McDaniels, Pierce, and Pete Carroll. One winning season and playoff appearance in 2021. They lost the wild card game to the Bengals. Boy, Mark Davis looks really old. 12th play of the drive for the Cowboys as their 4th and 2. And he dropped the ball. CD was all by himself, and he dropped the ball. He did not have control of it. He tried to be flashy about it, and it just didn't happen. Dak is like, what just happened? Less than 4 minutes to go in the game. So let's see if the Raiders can at least get a touchdown before the end of the game. They say that the 3 wild cards right now were the Seahawks, the 49ers, and the Panthers. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Seahawks, Packers, 49ers. Seahawks, Packers. Seahawks, Packers, 49ers. 6-3-1. 4-5-1. So yeah, they can still get in. It is possible. Philadelphia is just going to cruise into the playoffs right now. They're in cruise mode right now. They're 8-2. They've got a 5-game lead with 7 weeks to go. I mean, they're not going to fall apart. There's no way the Eagles are going to fall apart. They should clinch their spot in at least 3 weeks. 2 or 3 weeks tops, I think. Geno is going to pass and make the completion. They're out of the end zone. Genty gets 5 yards. It's going to bring the clock down to about 3:10. No need to call timeout at this point. Don't delay it, anything. Get him back on the 15 and send him home. Geno's going to pass again. Completion. He was just by the first down marker, but they pushed him back. I'm going to make it 3rd and 1, perhaps. Yep. That's going to make it to the 3-minute mark. 12 targets for 72 yards for Brock Bowers. Will they convert on 3rd and 1? Why are you going to pass with 1 yard, Geno? Just run the ball. What are you proving here? Come on. Of course it's an incomplete pass. What else would it be? Why do you pass the ball on like 3rd and less than 3? You're going to go for it on 4th down? Why not? You're going to pass it again? You're sacked. Oh, yeah, that was a great move there. That was such a great move. What did Zach mention me in a post for? I came just to eat Thanksgiving dinner. Sure. Yep, I'd probably do that. Turnover on downs at the 6-yard line. .231 to go in the game. That's going to be a knee. So that's going to take it down. And flag? What for? Too many men on the field. Uh-huh. Prescott wanted to kneel. The defense brought out too many men. 1st and goal. .231. They kneel. That takes it down to the 2-minute warning and then some. Well, they did it for Nealand, I believe. So that's they're probably just going to kneel it down the rest of the time. The Cowboys are going to win this game. They improve to 4-5-1, and the Raiders fall to 2-8. So we start looking forward to next week. It's going to be the 49ers playing next week, week 12. The week starts with the Bills playing the Texans. And then the Steelers play the Bears, the Patriots play the Bengals, the Giants play the Lions. And another big NFC matchup as the Vikings play the Pack at Lambeau Field. McCarthy beat the Lions. He didn't beat the Bears. He needs to go out and beat the Pack. Seahawks are playing the Titans. That's pretty much a given for the Seahawks. Colts and Chiefs, really don't know about that. The Chiefs are, well, I've seen some reports that the Chiefs are done, but I doubt that. Jets are playing the Ravens. Browns are playing the Raiders. Jaguars are playing the Cardinals. Eagles, Dallas in the Sunday night and a Sunday afternoon game. Falcons against the Saints. Tomorrow, Sunday night game is the Bucks and the Rams. And then we do Carolina versus San Francisco next week to finish out week 12. Well, the Vikings are going to have a big task because they play the Bears, who are leading the NFC North. That's pretty much, it is what it is. Bye-bye. And it is going to be second down, and Dak's going to kneel. So that's going to take the clock down to 1:20. It's going to be third down. And there's the kneel there. And that's going to bring the clock down to the final minute. It is 4th and goal. Hugs all over. And are they going to... They're going to run it in. What are they going to do? And that's going to be a kneel to end the game, pretty much. It's going to be a turnover on down officially. And that is going to pretty much do it. It's just all over, but the kneeling. I think the Ravens are going to run it out. Maybe it's going to. And the Raiders are going to kneel it down, and that's the game. We're done. Final score, Cowboys 33, Raiders 16. All right, let's get the final stats out. Cowboys are now at 51 wins on Monday Night Football. How about that? 24 first downs for the Cowboys, 17 as Flournoy is holding Nealon's jersey there. 381 total yards for the Cowboys, 236 for the Raiders. Dak Prescott, 25 of 33 for 268 yards and 4 touchdowns. Geno Smith, 27 of 42, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Lead rusher for the Cowboys was Javonte Williams. Lead receiver for the Cowboys was George Pickens at 144 yards, 9 receptions, 1 touchdown. Bowers for the Raiders at 72. Dak did get sacked once, and Geno got sacked 4 times. 3 penalties for the Cowboys, or 6 penalties for the Cowboys, 6 penalties for the Raiders, and the Cowboys have time of possession at 33-36, and the Raiders at 25-48. That's going to do it, everybody. We are done in Week 11. We move on to Week 12. Have a lot of fun with what you do in the rest of the week. We'll see you back here on Monday. Good night, and Stat Boy out.